Jesus, that was horrible timing. That was terrible timing. Welcome, everybody, to European Pro League, and we're ready for the playoff season. As we already have had our opening rounds of the playoff season, and we have two teams that have lost their opening games. Our top four teams somewhat have settled in. It's Navi Junior, Sashi, Guns versus Koi, and that will be played tomorrow. But for now, we are fighting against elimination, and that is 9 and TSM now looking to stay in the tournament. Of course, TSM with their recent change of Syrah, and TSM with two new changes, or at least two current stand-ins that they have. But the 9 roster looking quite good with Faven and Bobek added. Faven, actually, since joining, is rocking the best rating of all of the players. Having Ancient in there, TSM wasn't able to avoid Ancient, and that is kind of a minus point for them. It's definitely not one of their best maps, far from it. And with the way the veto went, they were forced to go for it, as we are now ready to get it going. It is 9 versus TSM. And we're going to get a very, very quick B-rush. Man, too, looking quick with the first opening tap. And that smoke and a flashbang stops them all. TSM is uber stuck. And very little possibility for them to find an escape route. But they do it all together. So lane being cleared. It's a reset of the map control. And that'll be bomb side. Bit skewered, but still nicely handling that pressure. Faven and Mantu able to deal with it just fine. Looking now for Faven. Syrah hoping to try and clear him out. He's still sort of stuck in this corner. And what a shot from Riles. There one more where that came from. Well, one more from Faven. And that is going to be 9 very, very quick on the 1-0. And from the start of that round, the entire plan pretty much completely fell apart from the 9 team. We currently are fixing the issue with the audio. That will be fixed, but we're not gonna delay the game because of that. I'll just make the I'll make the sound thingies. Rouse, let's get an opening kill. So if you're in your room now watching, just as soon as you see a gunfire, just go pew 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 or something. You know, just imagine it. Y'all be good. We got the move through middle from A core. As he does have a solid amount of space. And there we are. Audio returning. Will that be TSM responding with a round of their own? Acor does have this spot, but refresh will take them down quite easily. Pullback and Riles easily cleaning this up. So there was a bit of a threat with Acor waiting with that Tech 9. There could have been a bit more if Acor had been more aggressive. But you walk into so many blind angles at that point, right? It's not really that easy to make your way in. But welcome everyone. How is everyone doing? Watching this game in the morning. I woke up a bit earlier to watch the Mouse versus Mongols game, and then I fell asleep about 17 times throughout the map. So didn't really get too much with it. Kind of knew how it went. So that is half of my pick'ems already gone. Valde. Seeing some pressure, and oh, what a spray transfer from Faven. Very nice as he stops 2 on his own. I mean, it is against Glocks, but it's still nice accuracy to see, right? Still good to see. I get to do at least some damage if 9 managed to keep it fully clean here. That would be quite a good start on their CT side. And I found it, yeah, of course, Acor, I was going to say, I find it hard to believe Acor's going to get a kill. But Man2 was ahead of me. He already got one. And yeah, very, very crisp. Did they do 1 damage in total? That is, that's nice. So we got the money already built up. A bonus round on the CT side. Back in Global Offensive, this would be all day, every day. Every game. If you want a CT pistol, you'd end up in a situation like this. Now in CS2, we have rarely seen it. Like, you don't often see like an actual full bonus round on the CT side. And if you win this, you're looking good for the rest of the game. Now trying to peek out wide. Flashbangs are all in. Faven with another double spray. As Valde is holding down the flank, but Refresh and Faven. Within this side, it's all of TSM that falls. And having one still in the backlines is good, yeah, but I find it hard to believe that there would be any other clutch available here from the experienced Dane. As Valde is having to deal with a very passive setup versus the clutch. It's this double play on long that will most likely be his downfall. Refresh checks it. Oh, that's a terrible timing. Still gets traded though, but might have been a bit unnecessary. TSM making it out of their group versus Illumnar and Endpoint. Endpoint, I think today has a game versus Ents of all teams. So I don't know how well they're gonna do against Ents if they are unable to beat Illumnar and TSM. Or did they play yeah, Illumnar and TSM. Well then. Nice boost over with the hero AK. Bobek does fall. Common response, but they don't know what's next to this AK. That's the problem now for 9, right? They know there's an AK. Yeah, sure. But Is there, like, are there more Tech 9s? Are there Galils? Are there Mech 10s? They just simply do not know. This is the only other Tech 9 that is in. The rest are Deagles and a Glock. But still, you have to assume the worst if you're 9, right? And look at now with the A bomb site being open. That one man falling. Bobek, it's caused so many gaps within the rotation. But refresh, looking to fix all of it in one fell swoop. The bomb will be planted. And we still remain with 3 alive. Faven hasn't died yet. 9 win their bonus round, win the following. They're 5-0. And their biggest losses were 2 rounds ago, and it was 3 members going down. The rest has been 2 or less. So their money's only gone up. Looking at Mantu and Faven, they are sitting wealthy. Igor has saved up as much as he can, going for that AWP and everything. Yeah, I find it I'm looking forward to see the result of that match of Endpoint versus Ents. I mean, the Endpoint team, with how much I like the Endpoint team and the Endpoint organization as a whole, I am very big fans of them. They are great to work with, but man, they have had some kind of doo-doo results recently. Which, if you look at the team, just doesn't really coincide with how good the players actually are. Faven gets delivered his first death by trade of Zyphon. And that's traded back. Control again reinstated. And oh my lordy, Bobek. What an opening clear. So now you got 2 players waiting behind their own T-side smoke at the edge of Donut. Bomb is still in T-spawn. Valda and Syra, they're going on an empty mission. This is just a desperate situation. I mean, Syra is on the other end of the map, like the entire other side of the map. Then the bomb is. It's 40 seconds. This round is done. This round is done. They were not expecting the B bomb side to be cleared out that fast. And I kind of do see the plan there from TSM. You have one guy going for an opening pick, hoping that it's a clear opening pick. Of course, it did get traded, but the perimeters were then taken of the B bomb site. You see 2 players hanging around the edges. But then enter Bobek, and he just wrecks through them with a peek onto ramp and a peek into cave. Yeah, so even TSM managed to beat Endpoint. 2-0 even. 13-7, 13-7 even. I'm wondering if I'm really wondering if there is any, like, yeah, there is going to be any attempt from Endpoint versus Ents. But hey, that's a different tournament. We're sticking around with us. As again, this sort of default there. 9 playing a very atypical dominant CT side. Because thus far, they've been winning all of the CT sides, and very rarely have they gone aggressive. And that might also be one of the things that TSM is also like, guys, we're getting all of this space, and like, how do you really plan in for this? This is one of their better opportunities. There is a very nice flank from Syra, who has split them dead down the middle. Bobek falls, and Now they're entering the bomb side. Faven missing his shots, and it's a double kill for Syrah. Mantu doesn't know where to look. Well, we just find out now. And on the grenade pool is Nico with a clean peek. And there you go with a couple more frags. Or with one more frag, it will be TSM on the board. Over to take down refresh. The money has been built up quite enough. So they are able to rebuy. The money is... okay, it's decent. Still, refresh made that expensive. Oh, it truly is winter, isn't it? We get two teams with white logos. Get yourselves in that Christmas spirit, shall we? Ralphs, that's a bit risky. Versus 3 AK, still going for spray through. And 9 going for a bit of a more typical ancient setup. Flashbangs are good. Refresh turning away from them. Puts down some suppressive fire. But Nico and Zyphon just open up the B-bomb side. Pretty significant weakness there. Mantu. Nate just tags him. And Zyphon just continues on fighting. The old sprout. Looking to turn into a tree. Refresh. Able to still take down one more. And again, it's just him versus a whole bunch of T side. It's a 1 versus 5. He's already gotten 2. He does have a kit. And Acor will be sharp enough with the AWP. I was trying to see if maybe, if maybe. But it's going to be Acor with the first kill of the day. Welcome to the server, Acor. And the money now starting to run dry. I mean, 9 have done a very, very solid job at their CT side already. I think it would be a bit of a shame. I think they would assume it would be a bit of a shame as well if they weren't able to convert more of this. If they just stick at 6, I think with the way they've been playing their opening rounds, they would deserve it. But if they aren't able to respond adequately, I mean, yeah, choke on it. You don't deserve more rounds. But hey. But hey now. Hey now, say now, Mola Bamayan. Mantu. Ooh, lovely peek from Syrah. Going for the jitter step. Mantu on his own. I mean, the rotates from 9. Like, as long as they don't win the opening fight, the rotates from 9 haven't looked that good, actually. But yeah, well, now again, it's just one man down, and once more, it is this mid play, this red room position from Syrah, where a lot of the power, a lot of the threat comes from. Mantu's going to be completely isolated because Syrah, he makes 10 steps forward and no one can cross anymore. Mantu needs to hold on though. Will he? No. Misses after 1. But Syrah also goes down, so a retake might be on. Although, it needs to be quite fast. The backlines are being hunted, stalked by Zyphon. Feels at home in the jungle, stalking like a lion. Or a tiger, as that would probably be more accurate. to the environment as Nico now with the AWP looking to do better than A-Core. Well, he finds one more. It's Zyphon on the flank. Will they read this? Rouse does, but the spray is there. Zyphon with a nice double in the 1v2. The flank element of surprise is effective enough. And the money's now gone. Maybe this will be the wake-up call for 9 to try and fix their setups, because it hasn't really been going as desired. And this should be an easy cleanup. Lots of weapons firing at lots of people. Lots of bullets flying. Actually, 2 kills? Wait, what? Okay, well, they get away with 2 kills. This was the Shanghai Major Grand Final. TSM finds their 4th. It would be an honor, CJ, if, according to your head lore, I am the caster of the Shanghai Major Final. That is an honor. Well, we have 9 with another buy, but still kind of broke in the back of it. This is like wearing a Gucci shirt, but only with 5 euros in your pants, you know? It's not really what you want. Now, Zyphon is gonna start sprinting in. Bobek does put a lot of pressure on. Refresh gets read by Zyphon with a turnaround as Bobek tries to breach a smoke. Zyphon! That is ridiculous on the triple kill on the bomb side. Oh, with opening kills like that, it is the easiest job for the bomb planter. And Faven and Mantu find really nothing they can do. But to save their weapons to at least have something of worth heading into the next round, heading into the final round of the half. And that was, that was so good from Zyphon. Oftentimes, I forget how good that kid actually is. I really do forget sometimes. I've costed him a bunch. Like, it's not like I haven't ever seen him, but every single time he's usually in a team where it's like, yeah, but there's one guy that's better, you know. Oh yeah, there's this guy that's better. But for now, I do have a feeling that Zyphon has the top reins. Sira with another opening kill onto Bobek, who struggled in the second half of this opener, or the second part of this first half here. Bobek has struggled in the openers. Yeah, he was getting frags left and right, but looks to have really slowed down. A lot of untraded kills from Bobek. And Valde finds refresh. That means the rest of the map fully open again. Faven looking to trade, but there is a tuck. This is all happening in middle, and you see the top right. Faven able to win that fight, but the B bomb site's still under significant pressure. relieved by the needle of Mantu's AWP. Rouse finds 1 kill blind. Siphon, he's been good. Are you 1v3 good? Not barely. Well, not yet. Not quite. But still, 14 kills, leading the entire scoreboard, 7-5 at the half. I do think it's deserved from 9 to have a 7-5, but I wished it would have come in like the 6-7 round win streak. Because it was just a bit more of a steady hold in that final round that managed to finally get a bit of a round back. Yeah, Xiphon, he was in Sprout. Starter, then benched for 2 weeks. Oh, that was that. Yeah, they were getting like a new player in. And that was going to be replacing Xiphon. I think it was Tauson. Like, they were going to get Tauson in for Xiphon, and then like all of a sudden, like right after, it was like, I don't know, the one other player moved out, so they had to like get Xiphon back. Yeah, one of the first players to come through Astralis Talent, that roster. Even played in Heroic for a while. Bavin. Ooh, the mowdown by Acor as he flanks them from the top. Sira and Nico commence on middle, and that is... Okay, I thought we were going to get a long, drawn-out pistol round, but 9 make quick work of it. And that's a rarity. We see 2 CT side pistol round wins. Something you don't get very often anymore. TSM, to be fair, right? They played against Parivision in the RMRs, and they managed to beat them 13-4. All of the other teams are quite good Ancient teams that they have played Ancient against. It's just the map that gets picked against them. Still managed some decent results. To triple kill this Glock round. Not even near a bomb plant, really, but yeah. I mean, if we look at this, yeah, a while ago, I mean, they beat Drillus, which, not that much. Then they lost twice in CCT, lost to Hotu. But then all the other opponents, Virtus Pro, NIP, Navi Junior, Koi, all very close maps. Like, yeah, they lost them, but they're getting within 3 rounds or to overtime every single time. I mean, it's... percentages can lie, you know? Zira. Ooh, under pressure. There's a bit of team damage. Xiphon now looking for a multi-spray. Not this time. As he cannot seem to control it. And has to manage his bullets, of course. Acor on the bomb site has woken up. And of the 2 versus 3 now, 9 after 2 rounds, looking for their first on the T side. It's just, I don't really see it happening in this round. Refresh is so low that Valde, especially with this SMG now getting into closer range, it's such a melt. I mean, it's... Yeah, Refresh hears it firing through the smoke. Doesn't really want to deal with it. Ooh, for a second there, I thought it was an HE. And look at Nico, man. Nico has another smoke in his hand. They will just block this off. They do not care that it's boring. They will just, all right, we got the bomb. We know your guys are here. Another smoke will fly in a couple seconds, and then, yep, there it is. As you hear it in the distance. Refresh and Mantu realize that they have made the correct decision by going for the save. Of course, they won't be getting paid. but at least they'll have AKs. As you see the replay of Zyphon from a while ago. And this is the replay from this round. Syrah going for the wide swing. Zyphon also not really getting two. And then it's Acor that does change the course of the round. With a very nice angle going through that smoke. Finally working. As we are the major waiting room, I have a feeling. Major has nearly started. All right. Perfect. And we got more viewers than CCT. That's always good to hear. As well. It has been quite a slow game. And we haven't really seen that many close contested rounds. Like 2v2 late rounds and stuff. And Syrah from out wide finds two. The molly is slightly late and does force Faven forward into the cave. But then blocked off again. Another headshot angle on the lurking A, and just TSM mowing them all down. What is this? My goodness, TSM. They're just hitting all of their shots now. They have woken up. You know, maybe like 10 minutes before the game starts, you drink your coffee, you know, and then caffeine has around a 30-minute window before it really kicks in. And that should be around now that it has kicked in. So if they've had their morning coffee, that is certainly coming into effect. And another opening kill. It's just Pistol's going to be on the other side, but we haven't seen, even on TSM's side, we haven't seen any real threats from the Pistols thus far. And the molly just clips the edge. Zyphon has to be slightly careful, as Refresh could have an advantageous angle. But they're all going to be falling back. 9, of course, want to empty the util as much as possible. It's going to be another drawn-out round. They're all taking snooze. I would not be surprised. No, I'm pretty sure not all of them do. I can't confirm not all of them do. Or at least slightly confirm. Statistically, it's improbable all of them do it. Let's just put it like that. Zyphon under good amount of pressure. Or Zyphon. Depends on how you want to pronounce it. Valde don't really help his teammate through that smoke. Rouse and Refresh. Maybe he'll do something. His Refresh just not commits to the angle as he was holding the bomb, but Rouse finds one more. The 2 peaks. Oh, that's gotta be so disappointing for 9. Getting to the bomb side and then having to sort of get that bomb down, but still 2 players on the A bomb side. They knew what was up. Five rounds in a row for 9 now. Or for TSM, sorry. Okay, they're both white round logos. Just let me be, alright? With Syrah hoping to put some pressure onto middle. It's a bit more passive than it was. Wallback finally returning with another frag of his own. Will this be the response from 9? 2 players in cave. Sprays through left and right. Again, the bomb is far back. There's no direct connection to who's going to pick up the bomb. 9. Oh, I don't really like this. Because if they want to get the bomb, the closest player now is Rouse. He is saved across through middle because Refresh is here. But that's going to take at least 15 seconds. Refresh cannot fall back now. He absolutely cannot. So He will not. Holding the line. And I don't see TSM very eager to start rotating, start moving. As soon as you lose that fourth man or that fifth man on Ancient, who are in big trouble, and that's Parade puts Zyphon into big trouble. No responses yet. TSM will just hope to see them rotate Nico. Should be able to hear all of those players crossing. Is this going to be a save? Oh my word, it is going to be a save. Wow, okay. That's actually a pretty decent call. Going against the instinct of a Counter-Strike man. I want to retake, I want to shoot, You know, that instinct. They call the save, which will keep their economy completely intact. It will also allow 9 to build up some economy. And you know what that means, fellas? More buy rounds. And that always makes me happy.
Terrorists win.
It is, of course, still map number 1. As, ooh, there we go. Spirit and Liquid have faced off. So, I know a lot of y'all viewers would also very much like to watch Spirit versus Liquid. If you have 2 devices, you know, put one device on the major and one on ours, and that'd be fun. Right, Syrah. Done with this game, pushing him forward, dropping, running, pause, refresh. Never ready. Needs a refresh after that one. Needs a shower after that one. He just got pooped on by Syrah, as it is Mantu that will eventually hold on just a bit. Syrah all the way down in T-Tunnel. Acres there with a trade, and that leaves a lone German roaming the jungle with not a lot to do. A-Corp is eventually the one to take the kill. But that round was already over with the push from Syrah. That was ridiculous, and 9 need a breather. So they're going to call a bit of a timeout. TSM now very close to winning their opponent's map pick. 2 more rounds necessary. And if 9 go down here, their last bonus is full, so they will be able to get Galils and stuff, but that is just gonna be Galils and stuff. Not gonna be everything you need. Is it gonna boost up over the donut smoke? Bobek is heard, and that's a lovely opening kill from Zyphon. A great idea to deal with this. As that smoke, they've been throwing that smoke every single round, have 9. And now, Syrah is gone, but he needs to return Zyphon. He's been great on the holds. Oh, the angle. Syrah, he's holding it halfway. You can't cross past this perimeter. There's a team kill. Ral's taking down his teammate to take down Syrah. And what would have been a 2v3 is now a 1v3 as Ral's with a guilty conscience, falling back, hoping to right his wrongs in the clutch, but that seems like an impossible task. And I don't really see any opportunity. It's a nice tap, and he has the bomb on his back. There might be something here. They both made noise. They both heard each other, so that was a bit of trouble. He's just gonna go straight through, isn't he? A-core, no scope! And it's TSM on 12 with great opening play from Zyphon and Syrah. TSM really was hoping for more in that opening RMR. But not facing the easiest opponents, not by a long shot. Facing very difficult opponents even. I mean, they got 3D Max, Virtus Pro, Paravision, and NIP. I mean, their seeding gave them those matchups, but I still feel kind of bad for them that maybe in a different run there would have been a possibility, but... Or maybe they would have faced stronger teams, which is also possible, of course. There's now 9, hoping to finally find some salvation, and it is indeed Rals that will recover slightly. A-core looking to fight out in the open. It's a missed shot. That would have been so influential to the rest of the round, and now he won't be able to escape. 9 managed to get enough together to have significant firepower for this round, and that is looking like it's going to be the edge of this round, and it is indeed going to be given up. Op drop deep within the bombs at A-core should barely have enough to rebuy. But it's Faven with a nice double on the closer. Now it's TSM with the timeout. Money, not necessarily troubles, but money oddities. As we have Syrah on 1.5k. Nico on 9.1. Both teams taking their sweet time to figure out each other's CT sides. And of course, with the money again running low for the CT side, that does / should make it a bit easier for 9. A-core does have his trusty AWP, and he does get an opening kill with it. It's 2 more for TSM. Rals responding, but still that 1-man deficit, and he's taken some heavy flak from it. A-core can confidently sit completely in the middle of this bomb site. This cave is covered by Falde, and fall they will. Refresh the only one left, and after such a good start, they get slapped around as they enter the team side. It is 9 that will be punished for a slow attacking start, and we have TSM with actually a very good CT side. I'm quite surprised at how well they were doing. So yeah, TSM, nicely done. I gotta give my props to Zyphon, because he, on the T side, he was the one to find those extra bits, right? That triple kill on the B bomb side, or on the A bomb side. That triple kill was, woo! That triple kill was very sick. So gotta give props to him from keeping his team in the game. And some nice ideas overall from TSM on that CT side. So looking good as they take their opponent's map pick. They win on Ancient for the first time in 4 games. We will enter map number 2, which will be, of course, Inferno. See you guys there. welcome back, everybody. It is map number 2 of this elimination match in the playoffs. So yes, the teams have managed to finish at least top 8 here in EPL, but I don't think they'll consider top 8 to be good enough. They want to be a bit higher up. Fighting for top 6 now, of course, with the double elimination bracket that we have. You'll always get a second chance, which is good for these online tournaments. I do really think it does add a bit of a safety net. You have an off day or internet issues or whatevs. But speaking about an off day, that was Nine's CT side. That was or Nine's T side rather. Sorry, that was pretty off. Not a lot there. Look at this lineup, full for the A bomb site. 9 look very ready for it though. Many people here as you can have, and it's just equal trades. Refresh catches the good. He should be surely dead. All right, no refresh with the walk around the box, finding one more. But that's not going to be enough to deal with the rest, as Nico is able to take down Bobek. And we return to TSM winning their 3rd pistol. Or no, actually, no, their 2nd pistol. 2nd in a row. Now having a big lack of weaponry. Not really anything to fight with. Look at it just be the easy build up from TSM at the Mac 10. There is the A side stack, but a rotate would be well in place. As Rals is under some heavy pressure. I don't think he knows just yet. But I do like this from TSM. Just saying like, all right, whatever. We don't need map control against pistols. That's just complete, full execute all together. And the band of brothers is walking towards the bottom side. Band of Vikings? Since they're Danish? Did the Danish have Vikings? Yeah, they had, right? Or did it get taken over by the Danish? I don't have my northern history at the ready. I do have one fun history fact, which is somewhat relevant, as Bob XD is Swedish. Apparently, the ruling still is, or like there was a law at some point in Sweden where if someone crossed towards Sweden on foot, so that means if the Danish Strait had frozen over, you were legally allowed to club them with sticks. And I think that rule is still in place, or it might just be like a bit of a hoax. But I'm pretty sure that has been an actual law, that if Danish people cross across ice towards Sweden, that they are allowed to be beaten by clubs. Yeah, so that's fun. Fun little fact for you there to continue the forth with the game. TSM 2 rounds on the board already. And a bit more focused on map control this time around. There is a pretty significant utility advantage, and Syrah finds the gap as Manto just leaves. Syrah's not even going to check it, question mark. Alrighty, that may have been a bit of a throwaway of a life. I mean, you're opening yourself up to so many angles when crossing arch. I mean, had he gone down, that like that would have been fine, but he didn't even check it. He didn't even consider it. Lining up all the util. There is no one on that CT angle, whilst I'll do really like the double HE. Won't have much effect. This man too still holding the flank. Faven. One with the kill. That is from the flank, actually. I just now realized Faven is pushed all the way in behind. The lack of map control will come back to bite TSM. And Syrah, aggressive on the lurk. Very aggressive on the lurk. Is going to cost them pretty much the entirety of the outside areas of Inferno. And you're just going to be stuck with 3 in banana. The Galils will be carried over. TSM winning the first 2 rounds, but the money is not looking great. Not looking great in the slightest. And I'm not a fan of this default from TSM. I'm really not. I mean, it's so simple. It's so default. Well, it is a default. Default. But like, there's just no pizzazz. You put up a Christmas tree in your room, but there are 0 lights in it here for TSM. It's just there. I mean, it's a bit of a bummer. Well, maybe they can fix it with a great explode in towards the B bomb site. We do have Mantu here ready to breach this smoke. Not yet across. You know, see what he's waiting for. Which sound cue is going to be the sound cue that he's expecting. Nice spray, a bit scrappy, but now Mantu activates with a lovely triple. In the middle of everyone, it's 4 on him. And Mantu says he's Danish, maybe honorary, but he is not Danish. Is he not Danish? Wait, I'm confused. No, yeah, he's Polish. No, yeah. For a second there, I started doubting myself. It's just going to be the Glocks TSM. This time it's a weak start, but it's a bit of a different weak start than before. Right? The other weak starts were just 9 having the momentum, you know, winning the pistol, winning the rounds after, yada yada yada. This T side has legit not looked that good yet. Huh. Alrighty. So we are, at this point, concerned for TSM. Not me telling everyone, telling you all how to feel. Just gonna be the Glocks, and again, just emptying the util, playing it slow. Oven. Bit ugly with the spray. Does get help by Valde, who just walks into it, and all the kills coming through just as expected. expected. The lead now taken. Raul's still sitting on 0 kills, but it's not really anything. Xiphon as well, which that is of concern. Ooh, and they just bought that, guys. That is quite nice, actually. A change up on what typically happens. Usually it's a 2-3 setup with 2 players over towards the B-bomb side, and the util gets dropped over there. Now, Mantu leaves his util available for refresh on the A-bomb side. I do quite like that. I really do. A different flavor of a typical defensive strategy. And now it's going to be tested. Refresh still has that one smoke and an HE, but he's going to need to use that effectively. If he's too late, they're just going to cross through. With a retake of Banana, CT side, this is looking great. Don't know how on time the rotate from Raul's will be. But even if he is slightly delayed, coming out of library might be an amazing option for him. Spots one. Oh, but pulls the trigger too fast. And I assume that's going to accelerate this TSM take. Fava now completely stuck here. Let's find an escape. On long, Faven is taking that fight, which is a risky one to take. Valde, in the meantime, taking down another flank. 2v4, there's very little time. Refresh needs to stay alive here. Will be dropped. First kill from Xiphon. If Rals hits that shot, I do not think TSM will be able to win the round. So it's a single gunfight that, in my opinion, kind of lost/won the fight. Won it for TSM, that is. Util nades just at the start, and again, standing on the edge of Banana, hoping to get in and hoping to figure something out. Maybe slightly early with the flashbang. Bobek is gonna stay in this position. Acor with the boost over. He doesn't spot it. And that's another opener. Weakness on the B-bomb site now solidified. And that weakness is Rouse, who in general hasn't had the best of games. You see, as soon as that opening kill comes through, TSM's default is sort of what you expect of a default. Molly dropped in, and Raul's taking a wide swing. That buys so much time. And with 15 seconds left, Mantu's now here. Mantu can't help. CT is smoked, so he's going to move in towards the church, holding this line. And that's a beautiful shot from Mantu. Is there more where that came from? Refresh spot on a flank. And Raul's in the bomb site still holding on. There's no time. There's zero time. Raul's with failing to make a kill onto Valde a couple rounds earlier, costing his team around. Now, going for an open wide swing after the Molotov thrown. That is some beautiful work. Is the timeout called in? TSM hoping to make a bit of a change. But will that change actually happen? There you go. Taking control over halls. That's good to see at least. It goes past them. And look at that. Look at this default now. Look at the minimap and look at how much better this looks for TSM. This is way better. Way, way better. So this is looking a lot... Yeah. Bit better of an assist for themselves from TSM. Still, they need to figure this out because now rotates have gone back in the early couple rounds. Of course, we played 2 players on A. Now man 2 with that AWP looking very sharp as Ivan trying to be ahead of it, taking risky fights. He wants to recover his form. It's not really looking to happen. Refresh having headshot angle over the truck, but Valde has been dropped somewhere. I completely missed the death from Valde. And now it's going to be 15 seconds left to enter into the B bomb site. There's nothing. There is just nothing you can do. Ral's on the bomb site. Sierra with a lovely opener. Somehow they're on time. What a massive choke from 9 from within the bomb site. 1 kill would have been enough to stop the bomb planter. And they both get dropped. Bob XD and Ral's fumble. What should have been an easy defense. Still, everyone on the T side is low. Should be able to clear this right. As 9 are recovering. But, ugh. That. Yeesh. That could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. For 9. But the recovery is there. Righto. Got the pistols out for TSM the previous round. Could have saved them. And I think on Inferno T side, I think a 7-5 half would be nothing bad. As Nico and Siphon. Oh, get destroyed. But then it's Riles with a triple. Yeah, against pistols you can do it. Oh my wordy. Those 2 shots made me believe. But you can only believe in that which is not complete true. That's a controversial statement, by the way. I was like quoting like one guru who in a street interview is like, no, you know your mother is white. You don't need to believe in it. I tried to do the accent as best I could. I apologize. Oh boy. Well, the nade stack works onto Nico, who crossed the molly and gets crushed by more HEs, and 9 all of a sudden fighting a bit more forward, and look at the results. A-Corp on his own. just going to be saving this AWP, but due to the early fights, the CTs are A, very close, and B, have a lot of time still left to plan this hunt. And now they're going. They want to take this op out of his hands. He's close here. Oh, step hurt. Or else does he dare challenge? Completely blindsided A-Court. Or else, back in his head. A-Court finds one more. Does A-Court have the time? Does he? Oh, no. Bob XD hunts him down. That would have been something, man. That would have been... I don't know what I would have made of that. Had that happened. Had A-Court clutched. Now you don't have an op. TSM were within range of 9, but if you lose 2 more rounds, it's gonna be 9-3. Ugh. That's something you do really want. They are going for a bit of a faster play. The flashbangs are perfect, but the Tech 9s do one better, and it's Siphon that will find another frag on that long corner. It's 3rd in total, but it could be worth a 4th for TSM. It needs to be a very unlikely 2 versus 3 retake. Bobek. It's funny opening kill. No, there's no instant trade. All of a sudden, Bobek's D, he can just walk in. Waltz in. Tap on the bomb. The smoke is there. A-Court has nothing to do. And it is a 2 versus 3 retake. Morales. A couple of pot shots. Nothing really connecting in. And now you have TSM just sort of back to their normal defaults. If you look at the minimap, you just have 3 players in the middle of mid. And Riles, that he gets away with one there. That is a movement fumble if I've ever seen one. But he does connect the bullets, so Nico does go down. Riles survives on his own. Doesn't really trust himself anymore, so he has called in a bit of help from Bobek. Are going to be lining up outside of B. 1 man down, then usually the B bomb side is your better choice. Because you can't have that firework. What a turnaround from Valde on the opening pick. And it's Bobek now with a single flash. He does get taken out. A nice burst from TSM to within the site. Faven gets dropped on the flank. Mantu in a 1v3 is what we end up in. And a 4th round for TSM is still looking good. And then the second half pistol is really going to mean something. Someone's saying the major has... Jesus Christ. Valde with another nice tap. That 180 was crazy. 4-8 at the half. TSM make it kinda possible. I mean, their T side just looked very uninspired. That was quite a weak T side. Whilst 9 shows some very nice ideas on their CT side. Some nice rotates, good coverage of the map, and interchangeable defenses. So very nice. As I do hear a couple of taps in the chat, and that will most likely mean someone disconnected. Someone is having issues. Yeah, Bobek Z crashed. No damage done yet, so we'll extend our halftime break a bit. Reset full game. Yeah. So we'll have the route reset and ready to go. Bobek is back. Nine get slightly lucky there, if I'm honest. The ruling is, I think officially, the ruling is as long as no damage has been done, the round can be reset fully. Right, the round can just be reset. However, there had been another ruling of which I think if it's before 1 minute something. So if they're like, I know some tournaments who have had no significant damage and before 1 minute is left in the round. Or like no death before 1 minute or something. It's a very odd one. And I'm glad most tournaments have just changed it to damage done, that's the line. So sometimes you get BS stuff like you got hit with a nade and there's been 1 damage done. Sometimes players do then agree, like, okay, well, it's just 1 point. I mean, I don't care. But yeah, it's interesting. But that's the ruling. So it's very black and white. It's just damage done, yes, okay. We don't reset. Nico has taken down Riles. The opening pickup was going to be B burst, but that's not going to happen anymore as it's A-core cutting down 2 on middle. A pretty free kill from Nico. So looking good for TSM on this pistol, and that's absolutely what was needed. And another lovely shot from the doolies of Zyphon. And if he gets going on this CT side, you know, some scary stuff might happen. Bob XD. Looking for a couple of spots, but not finding much in apartments. A very slow round yet again. It's just going to be the full Glock round. Again, extending the util, yada, yada, yada. I've said that both teams take this very calm approach to these second rounds. Oh, actually a pretty good distraction. They're able to deal with Agor quick. And then Syrah is returning in time. Nice 4K. And 9 take a pause. I'm fine with this as just having a bit of an extra discussion. I mean, you looked at how vulnerable a T side can be, right? TSM showed it in some of the rounds where they messed up their starting 20 seconds or their starting 30 seconds. You saw that they made it really quite difficult for themselves. We nearly got 2K viewers in here. Let's beat the major, boys. Let's beat PGL. We got this. EPL more viewers than major. Lol, what? Nah, probably not. Got all the nades getting thrown in. Nico, hope to put a bit of close range pressure on it. Only does damage. But the rotates are in very quick. 9 don't need to go for this. There's about 5 smokes down in middle. But 9 don't need to go for this. There's another commitment. The SMGs, for what they're worth, they're doing a lot of damage. Let's look at the HP. It's 132 and 17. Oh, Agor. Oh, missed shot. Refresh steps it out wide. And it's a 4 versus 2 and 9. It took them a while, but eventually they did realize they did not have to commit toward the B bomb side. Quick rotate back. Agor, the only line of defense, and with missing 1 shot, he seals his fate.
Terrorists win.
9 to 6. So yeah, the HP it did very, very well. Those SMGs, but yeah, missing a single HE or missing some other damaging util there on the defensive side of TSM. Kind of lacked. One thing that I also didn't really like there is that all of the rotates went through CT, which does give you very little information, right? There were a ton of smokes then. There was absolutely a possibility of challenging middle, which now Nico is doing, challenging the bottom of middle, doing that so successfully. He does find 1 kill onto Rahl's crossing. Xiphon will probably be the earliest one with a fight here. He's holding on the balcony. Won't be able to be spotted now. And crossing into the bomb site. Acor. Nice shot on the first. Syrah with one more. So many crossfires. 9 gets stuck in the mud. And it's 2 more kills from Mantu. But that is going to be it. The op hand delivered back towards the Dane. And TSM have a very nice round with 9 pretty much just walking into a stack. The flashbang's not that effective. Not a lot of util. Just kind of meh. Thrown in deep, and again it will be Riles to get the earliest of the early damage. And this time Favin joins the party. Very slow default, but quite high up on this A-bomb side of the map. Looking decent. Of course, by nature, slower map, Inferno. If you didn't know already. Breaching archway. There they are. Missed Molotov. Refresh. You're doing what I do, but you are a lot better than me. Acor. Nice opening. Punishes refresh for that fluff molly. But now the pressure's on the pits, and Favin and Riles are able to breach. And TSM persuade to fall back. And will it again be one of these 2 passive CT sides? Leaning all the way back in the bomb sites. Yeah, it's fine, but it's people have learned how to deal with that. People have learned how to be okay with these these very passive setups, like sticking it in the bomb sites, just waiting out there. Like it's not anything fresh anymore.
Terrorists win.
That's a bit of a problem. Now you've had another save, and I want for some more aggression out of the TSM side, or at least once, right? I don't need only pushes or only this and that, but like taking apartments control or whatever, like something around there. That should already be good enough. Well, we've had the timeout, so TSM have had time to think what they're gonna do about this. Mantu, of course, still has that op in play. His counterpart, Acor, currently rocking an MP9. Not really what you'd be hoping for, but Miss Molly still. Smoke will be broken, and that is going to be an early double fight, but no shots connecting for CTs up until Valde. Just a bit more, finally getting in. No. Ooh, cheeky Valde. That's a lot of damage done onto Faven. Nine taking the bomb plan. The rotates have gone away after that opening fight. Going for the A stack. They're just not trusting themselves. TSM here. And with the money being as bad as it is, I even think this is a pretty alright choice. Because if you hold... Okay, if you hold 2-2 in a situation like this, you're going to be slapped around, right? You're going to be rushed down. You're going to get maybe 2 kills. You know, if you're lucky, 3. But then still, you're going to have a situation where maybe it's a 1v2 or 2v2. The rotates are nowhere. They need to come from so far away. And as soon as you are at the bomb site, then, well, maybe you win the round with 1 player left alive. You're still going to be broke in this one. Like, fully broke. Now they at least have weapons. So I understand. I understand. I'm not a fan of it, but I do understand going for the save call there. I want to be able to continue with this pressure. Syrah. Looking good for an opening play onto Refresh, but Refresh hits the headshot. 2 HP left. Syrah leaving some accuracy to be desired. And the HP from 9 is melted away. This should be a TSM round with dinks left and right, but in the 3 versus 3, Nico still not able to have found a weapon. That is going to be trouble. Nico, he's hoping to get into a fight with Refresh, as that's the only opponent he can realistically take. Refresh going in as the scout. Nico comes through with the USP, takes down the Opper. And Faven's been flanked, and the save gets proven to be the correct decision for TSM. By winning 1 more round and taking an Op and an AK out of it, their money now back to healthy again. So yes, an awkward decision made a couple rounds earlier. Or a round earlier. With the 4-man save. But its consequences are favorable. Oh my lordy, the nade, the nuke. But there's been a nuke back. Oh, this isn't the Cold War, this is the Hot War. Everyone taking damage on that banana fight. But it's 2 players from the T side that are falling. Syrah with a double spray on wounded members. Zyphon on this boost position. Does it get checked? Does escape. Doesn't really want to deal with a double or triple peek of people who know his position. So he'll escape. And Agor, ooh, you can't have that happen. Because now he's under pressure. Long has fallen. Acor only has help from Zyphon in this bomb set, but he isn't looking the correct way. Zyphon is going to get caught. Acor, you cannot miss another shot. Can you hit another shot? There it is, the headshot, but put pressure on. It's Refresh that will deal with it, and Acor, a crucial miss on the wide swing. Valde on the jump up does spot Refresh, but not enough to get the killing blow. It is 9 on 12. And it's looking likely that we are going to head to a third map. Timeout's gone again. 9 on the verge of winning it, and they have one of the easier tasks ahead of them. 2 SMGs with util, and the others are M4s. There's one fella. That's Nico, and he's head armor. Probably could have done better to invest in a defuse kit, but he has the head armor. And they don't have any defuse kits. It's not like they have gone for retakes much. It's mostly been save after save just because the situation does not allow it. Okay, there's a bit more util, but all the util is pretty much on the B-bomb side. Okay, fair. There was more util dropped. Of course, we can't see that then. Zyphon. Take a stumble back. With the opening pill. Syrah. With one more. It should be an easy hold. Easy enough, at least. There's just 2 players left. Mantu and refresh. I mean, with 25 seconds, might as well just save. Not let the op get into the hands of the opponent. I wanted to say something very mean, but okay. I'll do it. Mantu, not wanting to give that op over to Acor. Not like it would matter, as Acor has been missing a lot of shots. No, Acor is actually fragging quite well on 18 kills. It's just a bummer that I think now, and it was on Ancient earlier. Was it on Ancient or earlier this game? Can't remember exactly anymore, but it happened already that Acor didn't really like miss the shot that ended up being quite crucial to a round. Of course, Raul's had the same situation in CT earlier this game itself, right? Those moments happen where it's that single fight that will decide everything. Mantu. That is so mean. Just full through a smoke finds the kill on Acor retreating. And that should open up some possibilities to finish this game in round number 22. Valde has pushed up and reveals that fact. Gonna fall away to be himself a bit more safe and to cost a bit more time to the guys that are, if they want to clear banana. I just still have that one guy. Having him spot is not a guarantee that there's no one on banana. But you gotta watch out for that. Although, with one man down, it is quite unrealistic you'd have 2 players in banana. But those are all considerations for 9 at this point. All considerations for Raul's is now jumping in. Zyphon accurate on 2. Lovely. Dealt with that defense. And now refresh. Clutching on Inferno. We've seen him do it before. Syrah and Nico found their frags each as well. Refresh gonna step out wide. No spray transfer as Valde is able to trade. And we're going one more. It's 12-10 here on Inferno. 9 still on 12, and now no money. Absolute zero money. Once more, wait out this util, but this time TSM have everything they want. Op saved by Valde. The hands of A-Corp. And TSM, they have something extra, right? I mean, this, yeah, well, it's not even going to matter anymore, the economy of TSM. They're going to be buying in the next anyways. Unless somehow, some way, 9 get away with 4 kills in this round. 3 or 4 kills. Which is something I really do not see happening. Will there even be enough money for Mantu's op? No. There is a flash being lined up. Valde has a triple kill spraying through smokes. And that's another smoke dropped. You don't want to cross behind that. He's nearly emptied his M4A1S. Can he get an ace through smoke? Valde with the 4K. Oh no, refresh trades. Oh, Valde nearly had the full blind ace. It's not meant to be. That is such a bummer. I would have loved to see how that would have resulted. Full blind. Every kill through smoke. TSM call the timeout. They have everything their heart desires. And 9. 5 AKs at the ready. One more round left to play. Will we see another map, or will we see overtime? TSM, if we go to overtime, would be able to close it out in 2. I have a feeling 9 would rather play one more map. No one's on the verge of elimination just yet. Lots of aggression, lots of util thrown at the bottom of middle. Not necessarily the greatest amount of impact. Look at Faven, who is 50 HP. He's got the short end of the stick a couple times now at the bottom of middle. At T-stairs. Molotovs being exchanged on the B-bomb site. A very slow round. 9. Gotta watch the clock. Otherwise, you'll run into trouble. Let's see if 9 can avoid trouble. That's what the T stands for in OT, by the way. Obvious trouble. It's not overtime, it's obvious trouble. Syrah shows range. Very little support here for Syrah. I mean, yes, Ivan is in the backlines, but Syrah, he's taking his fight on his own. And that's only going to be 1 kill. Faven with the trade. And Siphon has been left alone. He's been good, yeah, but not this good. Mantu gets the opening kill on this bomb site. Gets the headshot onto Siphon. A-Core won't be able to find more. It's Mantu with another headshot. And a 2 versus 3 retake with a single smoke. Needs to be perfect. Smoking off pit. But still so many angles to clear to get to within this bomb site. Mantu does more and more and more. It's a triple kill from him thus far. And the 4K looking likely as he's being put under pressure by Nico, who can't do anything else to save Inferno, as that will be taken by 9. We go to a third. What a game. What a game. And very back and forth, especially that second half. You don't see it happen that often anymore, where games go that back and forth throughout the entirety of a half. But overall, great games. Nice performances by Mantu, who puts himself up to 20 kills. Acor was very close by with 19. And yeah, 9, in my opinion, they won it on their CT side. TSM, very weak on their T side defaults. Not good, their T side defaults. They fixed it eventually, which gained them 2 more rounds, but you lost 8-4 still, right? It's still not good to see, and it could have been even worse for TSM with certain rounds falling their way in a slightly lucky form. But TSM managed to crawl back, fight back, but not enough. 9 will take us to Vertigo? Well, see you guys there. welcome back, everybody. It is the knife round to decide who can start on what side. And that on Vertigo does, of course, carry its own implications. With the CT side usually being a bit of the better side, but the economy being very difficult to hold on. Faven will get the final stab. It's Mantu with the triple. And that is going to be 9 starting CT. So, heading over to what is Vertigo. Well, Vertigo is a map that most likely we won't see very much more of in the upcoming months. But yeah, for both teams, it is a pretty okay map. I know Syrah, back with Mouse and XT, was very comfortable in the map. So we might see him taking a bit more control of those openers, of those lurks, to see him have a bit more influence in this map for TSM. Further on, yeah, they lost against some decently good opponents. Again, some close losses, but yeah, TSM should be pretty all right versus 9. And for 9 themselves, yeah, just some alternating results, having some struggles versus Into the Breach, but then winning one, and it's been a bit in the balance for 9, right? It's sometimes it's a win, sometimes it's a loss, sometimes it's a big win, sometimes it is a big loss. So everything I've just said, you can completely forget, because it is very, very equal in terms of who it is sort of the favorite map for. What we can look at is the players of today. How have they been doing? Well, we've had some struggle from a couple. Okay, the player scoreboard is just not showing up for me. Very, very nice. But yeah, we've seen Mantu actually play really, really nicely. Acor missing some crucial shots, but he does get a good amount of frags. So that's also a bit. How do you deal with that? I'm mostly looking forward, because one of these two teams is going to be eliminated, as we have our top 4 ready and waiting. Tomorrow, the losers of that match will play the winners of these, and then we'll continue with the season. And it's very difficult in Division 2. We sometimes see it with some seedings in the group being a bit less clear, where you see teams going through a lower bracket, still making that run in towards the finals. We've had it last season, actually, last Division 2 season, but it doesn't happen that often, and especially not in our Division 1 seasons, where the level of the teams is just a bit higher. You don't really have these easy mismatches, so that is something that you kind of have to worry about. If you are one of these teams already, you are already in that lower bracket. Try as best you can, but it is not going to be easy in the slightest. As we're ready to get it going. With Nico making noise and the rest going quiet. I'm hoping to fool the 9 team that there isn't that many players here, but that now is completely done. Nico plucked out of the air like his old teammate. Plucked like a bird from the sky. Faven is still going to be close range with that USP. You'd think he wouldn't have the advantage in that fight, but maybe. Peeking into short. Lots of CTs here, but the kills won't go their way. And they keep not going their way with another nice shot. Valde looking to hunt down one, and then the CTs all of a sudden fight back. Bobek with that flank, leaving Zyphon all alone in the clutch. Bobek inaccurate. Giving Zyphon another chance. The bomb is on the bomb site, but it's not been planted yet. And that Glock losing its accuracy at that range. Refresh finds the headshot. That is Refresh with a double kill. Really didn't look like it was going to go TSM's way. Now they're hoping to respond with the Force Buy. We haven't seen this yet. Force Buys in the second round, but 9 have had some very good success with the pistols in these past few. The attack coming towards the B bomb site could be overwhelming. We've seen this angle be wrecked before. And it's Nico with an eyes opener. The nade does what it's supposed to do, but Refresh tagged up. Can he find some more with that SMG? So much damage done to this T side. And most importantly, their speed slowed. That makes it a lot easier with the support. Raul's coming in, no bomb plan available. Unless Agor and Valde somehow manage to find 2 kills here. Is Agor attempting to plant... Agor attempting to plant the bomb in the middle of the smoke. It's 9 finding a second. That opening kill was very nice from Nico, but then the attack just kind of gets bogged down and unable to really do much more. Technical pause called. I have a feeling it is for Raul's, as he's the only one who hasn't bought yet. And it's for Acor, apparently, who just flops dead on the ground. So hopefully he didn't buy yet. This is just like our chat also functions. It functions as a different fun game to watch because 9 versus TSM. This has been a very enjoyable game, but it also functions kind of as like an actual readable chat for the major. I mean, there's some other watch parties going on and stuff, and you can have the same vibes there. But you know, this is that 2-in-1 deal, that 2-in-1 promotion that we have. I have the live feed open as well, don't worry. Keeping a small eye on the results coming through. Of course, as a Counter-Strike fan, can you avoid the majors? Not really, right? So hopefully Acor will be back in soon enough. As that's gonna take a while. So yeah, from this game thus far, we've had yeah, we've just had the opening rounds. There isn't a lot to analyze. What we can sort of look at is the T sides that we've had from TSM, which which haven't really been great. Like a lot of their defaults have been like struggling. But then it has been fixed again, right? It's Regin still is quite a good coach. I mean, he won a boatload of trophies in a very short amount of time with that Mouse team, the Mouse Sports team. It was still back then. But that also was a very, very good team. Looking at players like Karragon, Woxic, Robs, Frozen, it's very easy to coach those guys. It's a bit more difficult with this. You can't just simply rely as much on the firepower as he did back then. So it's hard to compare coaching that Mouse team in comparison to this TSM team. We should be able to kick it off soon. Acor has returned. Yeah, that is, you know, that is something that it's good to notice. That it's a bit more difficult to deal with a TSM like this. Especially, like, I mean, on some days, right? On some days, it can be good. If Zyphon and Syrah are at the top of their game, they're really easy to play with. But the problem is that the consistency simply just isn't there yet. What the? Nice jump from Acor. No, but that consistency simply isn't there yet with these kids. And that's... sound like a grandpa. With these kids. No, but it is one of the reasons why guys like Robs and Frozen are that much better. Because if they had a bad game... Like, Robs now actually had a couple of games, a couple matches where he really did fumble. But, yeah, if you look at how consistent they are as players against every single opponent, I mean, that deserves some praise. And if you see that the consistency is the thing coaches, players, teams, team organizers are looking for. If you ain't consistent, you ain't worth it. Nico with the Deagle looking to open up one more. But nothing will be found. Just a bit of damage as we finally get into the actual game. Into the actual gun round. Apogee pumping a nade down, which will only do some chip damage. Acor, even while flashed, finds the kill into Favin. 3 CTs started on this ramp, but only 2 remain. Mantu sees Syrah walk into his spray. Well, that's quite an easy kill. And quite an easy reset. Apogee, yes, he's been tapped down low. Mollied down low, rather. Two more kills on middle and on the B-bomb side. That would be enough. We weren't really on board for the kills, but it's gonna be Acor planting the bomb. And it will be 9 retreating. So TSM in their first full gun round, they managed to take the W. save of the AK-4 is definitely worth it. The money is kind of okay on the side of 9. Wasn't necessarily a bonus round, but we can at least see an op be bought by Faven. That is not going to happen. No AWP on the CT side yet. Say that and righto, it gets bought. Well, Liquid nearly completing the comeback, but just a bit too good. Man, to get just 2 HEs. We know 2 players went through middle. He's 16 HP already. That is rough. That is very rough. TSM looking ahead of the rest of the round. It's smelling like a B finish, although the bomb is still in the middle, so they're still prodding. Oh, Nico! Nice trace, nice follow-on to refresh straight through the smoke. Bobek does get 1 and flees. So that means we're in an equal situation. Changed now by Mantu, and Valde returns the normality. 1 more kill to open up against B, and TSM haven't taken a bomb anywhere yet. Still dropped. They want to be certain they can get the bomb to a bomb site cleanly. But Rals and Valde, this delay might hurt them more than it benefits. As Rals setting up here, nice angle onto Acor. Will Acor check this? No. And that is that delay. That is leaving those gaps in between it. TSM, again, just... this T side. It's looking so good on the opening picks and the lurks and everything works, but as a result, you kind of just get stuck. Ugh, not really what you want. Well, really what you not want. Nico looking for another opener. This time it's refresh besting him. And a molly failing TSM. These T sides. I mean, it should be CTSM. As their CT sides have been pretty alright, but their T sides have just not looked good in the slightest. Like on Ancient, it was kind of okay. I mean, they managed to win Ancient, so yeah, there must have been a decent, but that was also like most of the rounds were CT. Nice boost, and that will give another advantage for Valde. At least taking 1 more kill. Faven then responding onto the flank. Mantu missing a shot. Oh, these offers. Missing some crucial shots as TSM now finally sticking all together as they head into this bomb site. Still the plant far from here. But Valde with this push must catch 1 off guard. Nearly had it. Bobek will find 1 more. Sira replacing him. But Sira gives away the plan. Sira's the one carrying the bomb. If Sira goes down here, it's over. Well, Acor gets removed from the equation. There's no help. And yet once more, TSM are just unable to take advantage of the mistakes of 9. Mantu missing a shot. The boost not getting red. It's 2 opening kills. And it is not there for them. Am I zesty? Hell yeah. Yas, bitch, slay. Jesus Christ. Cost today, James. Timeout called TSM. Still having struggles on their T side. And something in me tells me that that will remain. I mean, it's not the easiest. It's not the easiest of T sides to play. I'll allow that, but I mean, they just miss so many opportunities to take advantage of things, and that is where I kind of draw the line. It's like, okay, well, you may mess up sometimes, but you aren't even able to profit from it. And yeah, that's just trouble. I mean, that's not good. What? That nade. Oh my god. Acor saw it coming, couldn't do anything about it. Faven stepping out wide. Valde had responded, but getting dropped. Not a round where we are expecting much. Of course, just the lighter weaponry. Maybe getting a kill or two extra should be good enough, but I mean, we're seeing Zyphon getting dropped now. It's 2 weapons picked up. Syrup. I said before the game started, I know a lot of you weren't there right before the right after the knife round. Syrup finally finding the opening frag to get dropped right after. No, I mentioned that Syrup with that Mouse NXT roster, that Mouse NXT team were menaces on Vertigo. They were so damn good on this map. The lineup with Burmilov, Chris, and Nachu. Nachu, the current player of ENS, by the way. They were so good. So damn good on Vertigo. And Sierra has just gotten his first kill, and we're in round 8. So I was praising Sierra as much as I could before the game. He hasn't really showed up yet. He hasn't had it easy, by the way. Let's mention that. It's not all been equal fights that he had to take. Now he's gonna go for the openers. Looking to make something happen. Crosshair goes just wide as Ral's extending the fight. Valdo and Acor are able to trade. 9 slightly overextending. Again, a round where in theory 9 have made a mistake. Just giving up a bit too much on that ramp. Or at least not hitting the shots while they do it. It's back into a 3v3 and refreshes get Jing and very quickly behind them, so they realize instantly now. Alright, let's rotate towards B. It might just be a faux escape. Oh wow, TSM faking the rotates back. Refresh still gets 1 kill though. Refresh still gets 2 kills. This is devastating with another dink. A plan finally working out. But then they're just simply not ready for Refresh to push down the ramp. There's no way Nico can cross this with the op. No chance. 7 rounds on the board for 9, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is everyone's flag Danish? Oh, haven't you heard the news? It's a Danish military invasion of the entirety of Northern Europe. Mostly just Poland and Sweden, but yeah. Those darn Danish always. Another timeout called. Is it going to be worth anything? Is my question. You're here with Tech 9s. You finally make the right call, but you let Refresh just get away. We didn't see the kills, which is a bummer, because I would have loved to see what actually happened down there. Refresh again, this time on the B-bomb site. Helping to fight him as the rotate man. Two players on sandbags hoping to go for that sort of 1-2 punch. But it's all going to be a B-bomb site attack. Mantu is relatively close with that op, although I don't think the smokes... Yeah, the smokes will hinder him a bit. He's just going to go through. Ah, that certainly works. Up the bomb site they go. Bob XT blocking the smoke. Lovely play. As blinded kills come through on all sides, but mostly CTs. Acre on his own again, and you just can't seem to find anything here. They run into a wall. Once more. And Favin, haven't really talked about him much, but this man is rocking 11-3. Top of the scoreboard. Syrah also on 11 kills. 9 deaths. 100%. Oh, wait, no, that's 1 kill, 1 assist. Oh, it looks like 11. That's so mean. Well, Zyphon. Oh, there we go. Zyphon finally remembering who he actually is. Getting 2 lovely openers. Nine looking very solid if this becomes an 8-4 half. I'll be disappointed in the 9 team. You are so high up now, right? You have such momentum. Letting that go would be a loss. Letting that go unnecessarily. I mean, this is a double opener. You might lose this round, but you still kind of have money for the next. So they may drop 1, but we just need more from them. Because if you're this dominant, you shouldn't settle for 8 rounds. On this CT side, Favin fighting one back. That's Acor going for a bit of a lurk. All 3 players here on this A-bomb side. And that sound cue must have gone through, right? They slow it down a bit. Then these rotates come through. But Rals decides to leave his team. He's gonna stick around. Now realizes all the util. They realize that the time is very low. 9 are gonna fight for this. Bomb's not even approaching this site. Rals with 1. Rals with 2. As from the back lines, Rals is now the only one. What a Molotov on the bomb site. Syrah's looking to plant. Hoping that they can stop Rals from getting a 4K Zyphon. On a triple already. Here's the footsteps. That one is further away. Won't connect with the spray. It's Syrah. That will find his 2nd kill of the game. But it is a round closing one. 8-2. Money is still good. All decent. Bobek is kind of broke. Brokeback's D. That doesn't really work. 8-2. And oh baby, this is this is a dicey one. If 9 lose this, the next round's gonna be a full eco, and then the round after is gonna be a bye. Not even a full bye, just like a bye. And then all of a sudden you're at 8-4. And I think when it's 8-4, I think TSM actually still have a shot at winning this. Man 2, gonna move up forward. Nice trade in position. Op does get dropped, but Zyphon doesn't get more than one. A refresh will be hunted, and Syrah has found a solo win in a fight. Syrah's taking short control. Or gap control, rather. Acor finding one on the flank, meaning Ral's on his own again at 1v2. Once more. Don't think he'll be on time. I'm pretty sure it won't be on time. This bomb plant able to be planted uncontestedly, but Ral's, he wants to fight this. Molotov and nades, none of them touch him. Oh, maybe a bit of a tickle, but then as soon as the bomb gets planted, he's ahead of it. He's ahead of the play. Ral's, this time he does win it. Second chance, he takes it. And it's gonna be Ral's taking his time to save the op, save some util, and run back to the bomb site in joy. He's giving us a nice look at Mantu's AWP. And rubbing it in. Haha, Ral's. You meanie pants. Ral's having a bit of a struggle in Inferno. At least the first half of Inferno really was a bit of a struggle for him. Missing some relatively easy shots. Costing his team rounds, but they managed to take Inferno over the line, and well. Look at where we are now. It's a 9-2. Very fitting for the Swedish organization. But just a single Swedish player. Smoke goes very deep. Not gonna be a full take of the bottom of A. It takes a lot of investment. It takes at least 3 players to take full control of the bottom of ramp. So we're not seeing that. A beautiful HE. Beauty. 2 players holding gap, and Mantu is right behind them. Look at how concentrated this force is from 9. Not smoking it off because there aren't any smokes. You need to raw dog this with double peeks and headshots. It's just simply not working. Spray through the gap, nearly chased. But it's Mantu on the hunt for Acor, and with a headshot, he blows them off the map. It is going to be 10-2. This first half is dominant. Mantu even shoots as his teammate. He just hasn't had enough. 10-2. Oh boy. Wait, did 9 say cry more? Oh. Nine is up there with my favorite organizer, my favorite org viewers, my favorite social media guys. 9 is definitely up there. Very far up there, gotta be honest. But I'm keeping it vague. I may still receive a gift from Permita. So, you know, you're second place. 9, you're second place. Up until, you know, wink wink, DMs are open. Oh, let's see if 9 can close this out as quick as they got to double digits. It's gonna be Ral's with 2 flashes and a smoke. Oh, the flash only hit Faven. This smoke goes exactly where he wanted to go. Quick response from TSM. Is refresh gonna go through? Oh, for a second there I thought he was just jumping into the jaws of TSM. But he doesn't want to get bit yet. Lots of damage done already through that smoke. Refresh and Ral's first one on the defensive line. Reefers doesn't know where to look, but now he can cut them down from close range. That's one. It's only one. Faven won't be able to complete the clutch. And TSM get a good start on the CT pistol. And now...
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
You are kind of running into trouble with TSM getting a good start on this CT side. Yes, however unrealistic, I'm keeping the option open of TSM coming back on this. Because their CT sides have just looked that much better. It's still not as good as the CT sides from 9, especially on Inferno and Vertigo. But still... Bob XD, only one. With the Tech 9s, get a full force buy. There's a core looking to stop 1 or 2. A 3v3. I mean, this is also so much different from the first half, right? All these kind of half buys and scrappy stuff. It's just not that great. And well, now you see a lot more threats already early up. Close up fight, equal trade. Spotting the feet behind them, leaving Faven, who's already on 15 kills and has been enjoying a great game on his own. He's just not even planting the bomb here. We'll go for it now. He knows at least one is behind, and with the run up, he just escapes, but not that much further. So it will be TSM clocking in the defuse. There is another bomb plant. I'm curious as to see what 9 will plan. I'm guessing just Tech 9s. Don't really want to see him forcefully here. Don't really want to... Alright, guess I'll shut the fuck up then. It's instantly 9 by full Galils. Alrighty, well, bring it on, boys. Prove me wrong. Well, still the money is quite good on TSM, and Sierra finding an opening frag, and a clean one at that. No trades. The smokes allow his escape. A-Core. 3 HP. Well, that's certainly going to hurt your mid presence, as now it needs to come from Valde. It needs to come from the B bomb set. That gets weakened, but there's no pressure on stairs. Of course, TSM do not know that for sure. Does bring a bit of comfort. A-Core low HP, and he's the one taking down Faven. Nice 1-2. Valde playing off of the footsteps of A-Core, and that means a 2-man advantage. Manto and refresh. With those Galils. Hoping to do some damage, but it's going to be Mantu on his own. 1v4. It's being thrown in. He's being pressured. Flashbang. Can't plant the bomb, and it's Valde. Leader Valde. That will find one more. And, I mean, now you're kind of broke, right? You could still go for Galils. Wouldn't be smart. Could still go for it. You know, this is exactly what I meant. right? TSM, they get a good start on this CT side. They're keeping a lot of players alive in these full gun rounds. The money still a bit lacking. But this is a half. By next round, we're going to see ops, AKs, whatever we want and need. But for now, 9 are going to be enjoying the lighter weaponry. Nades are good. Pressure's there. Refresh. Chimes in with 1. This is still a dangerous round for TSM. The nades doing what they're supposed to do, which is do the damage, get the kills, do the work. That nade's good on Faven and Mantu. Are they gonna let the bomb plant happen? Okay, it's not gonna be that big of an influence. And at least you can confirm then one position, 1 or 2 positions at least. Bomb will just be defused as that nearly gets very close, and this is crappy. I don't know if it was necessary for TSM to lose 2 players there. I really don't think it was. That's my thinking sound. I go, That means I'm thinking. Yeah, it wasn't necessary at all for TSM to really push forward that much in that fight. Trouble now is the money is still not built up. I mean, they're winning rounds. They are still winning rounds. They are still okay, but I am concerned. I am concerned for TSM. That's simply it. Gonna bounce flash, getting A-core off the angle. I think Refresh actually spotted him. Very spread out default. Faven, full blinded. Making it an easy pick for Nico. And that's going to be the B bomb side fully open. Gonna go back to B. Okay. Rotate's not called in because it's not necessary. TSM, they are very confident in their hold here. But Rouse puts it under pressure. They can't live without the information on A ramp. It's gonna be expensive for Zyphon. Nico bang, whack-a-mole on the sandbags. It's a double kill from him. Triple in total. Leaving Mantu all alone, and we see TSM closing the distance.
Counter-terrorists win.
Mantu going to be saving that AWP, and the danger continues. Continues to crawl ever closer towards 9 as every time they've gone for lighter weapons, it's been actually pretty much closer to a round win than they have been on their full buys. I'm very glad, by the way, that I have been proven correct that that full 5 Galil buy was a terrible decision. I mean, that was... that was something they should have not gone for. Not in the slightest. But hey, now you can get to deal with the consequences. Consequences is that there's a lot more pressure on these left rounds of yours. Pull back. Nice opening kill and refresh. We're gonna find one. We'll duck away. That's Bullback finding A-core. The trades should come in anytime now. 9. Finally in stages. This attack orchestrated a lot better. A lot better than any T-side round we have seen, actually. Taking advantage of the overextension and then one by one going for the trades, going for the openers. Not waiting for the full execute to come in, just taking those fights with flashbangs assisted. And that's going to be 9. Back to winning it a couple of rounds. 5 to be exact. I will be able to save at least some weaponry. 7 to 11. This has been a game with very few moments, actually. You haven't seen many clutches. I mean, the Rouse one was very nice. But yeah, we haven't seen too many clutches. We haven't seen too many ridiculous plays. Not that it has been that necessary for either team, as there are enough mistakes being made, right? You don't need to fully force it through. Giving a bit of vision is that nade. Hoping to open up something slightly. Toward the A-bomb side. 3 players here, one of which is A-core. That AWP still there, and a quick shot onto Bobek. No entry kill for him this time around. Man, just holding the flank, but TSM haven't gone for this much. Still, after tasting victory, they might have changed their opinion on that push as well. It's another shot from A-core. Is that the wallbang? Wait, what? How did he get that kill? Okay, it was from heaven. That gives me some solace. 2 players tucked into gap, but it's an equal trade. Was expecting a bit more fireworks there. Rotates are gonna go back. 9 is stuck again. I mean, they're fully stuck. A-core 2 kills pretty much changed that entire round. And they were hoping to take back control with that double gap play. But, I mean, that only really works if one player actually pushes in. Right? It's not like you're covered there. It's not like B halls on Inferno. Or A halls, sorry. Like A apartments on Inferno, if you go for the double setup there, you have one player fully exposed, but one player that can still tuck in a bit. Right? That player usually is the first one to spot, but you both have full vision of the angle that challenges you. Like, if you go for the double setup on gap, it's often a result like this, because they are further away for that fight. You are fighting sort of outside of gap, and the second player can't really do much unless it then gets challenged by player close range. But even that happened, and it was just a single trade. Huh. Alrighty then. Heading into round 20.
8-11. But the team on 8 is very much closing the gap. Now just a Deagle on refresh. Now he is good with this thing, and I really like this skin. I'm hoping to buy this skin in the near future. Or get it through trade-up contracts. But really like that skin. Let's see, minimal util. A-core isn't blocked yet. Zero also isn't. That's very minimal util. Wait, what? Has there even been a single smoke thrown? Yeah, now there is. That's a bit late, isn't it, fellas? Mantu holding on from the sandbags, but A-core will find him. That was, Did 9 copy, like, did Valde, like, copy Ral's strat book for T-sides? What is this? This is not good, right? This is, like, not what you want. I thought Barry moved to 9 as a coach. Or will that happen in the future? I have no clue. I swear to God I saw a tweet of Coach Barry joining 9. Oh. This shot from A-core. Will that be expensive again? Well, it's a 2 versus 2 as they enter the bomb site. A quick burst on towards B. And again, it's a missed shot from A-core. Hopefully for him, it won't be of too much influence as the 2 remaining players, Syrah and Zyphon, run in both 11 and 16. Not where you want your so-called top fraggers. Valde's doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of the kill count. A-core is on 16 kills again, right? That is A-core. Through and through. A-core somehow always gets kills. Somehow is always up there on the scoreboard. But then he just misses the important one. That just happens too often, man. It just does. It's such a bummer. Syrah, another opener as the CTs, and Syrah now starts fragging. It's becoming a lot more easier. Oof. Lovely shot from Misuta. That was the previous lineup. Lovely shot from Mantu. Faven is hoping to clear this B bomb set. The opening pick onto Nico has happened already. This is an exposed gap. He's raining in. Zyphon. Oh, Mantu goes back for it. Nearly catching a couple bullets too many. But now Valde, completely on his own, is just going to barge in towards E-Box. His teammates are nowhere near. It's a 2 versus 4 retake. You don't want to do this. It's going to be 12 for 9 TSM. They are struggling near the end. Nearly on 11-11. And just with a couple of simple kills, it's 9 again getting that bomb site.
Terrorists win.
And it's 9-12. Looking to complete the reverse sweep. Losing on Ancient. Taking it just barely on Inferno. And now looking to stop TSM just in time. Just before they can really make it rough. Everyone on full buys. That's what we like to see. That will be the case for the next round, if we see a next round as well. It's going to be Nico with the opener. Well, that may provide us with a round 23. Up from Acor again, missing a shot. This one a bit more difficult. So, off the op, Acor wins it. That means it's a 2-man advantage. Bobek is able to fight back. Finally, a response from 9. And Acor with that AWP is still set in here. Bobek does take down Valde. Zyphon with a response. Refresh barges in. It was a 2 versus 3, but Refresh on Rals. The double R. Can they steal this away like pirates? Nico will be dropped through the wall bang. It's looking like 9 are going to take it, are going to eliminate TSM. Running away, and Zyphon will be caught. It's Rals and Refresh that do it for 9. They will continue in European Pro League Season 21. And we will say goodbye to TSM and TSM. They did have a good fight. I will say that there was an attempt at a comeback. There were some very good rounds in there, but their T sides have lost them this game. Like, completely. Their Inferno T side, on Inferno T side, you can absolutely snowball a whole bunch of rounds, right? 5 is like the minimum on Inferno T side at this point. It's become so 50-50, and on Vertigo, it's okay if you get like 4, it's fine, but they had 2 rounds. It's just, that's where they completely lost the game. And it's not like 9 had such convincing CT sides. I mean, they were looking good, their CT sides, really, but it wasn't like overwhelmingly powerful. It was just that TSM's T sides were really not good on a great many rounds. And that is really where they let this game go. I have no other way to put it. There's some work to do for that TSM team, as it's now been a second disappointment. The RMR, of course, being the first, and this one, slightly early tournament exit. So we'll have to go for a quick break. Next up, we'll have another match, and that will be Apogee versus the Aurora Young Boys. Don't do anything weird with that clip. Apogee versus Aurora Young Boys. 2 quite young teams, 2 very young teams. It's going to be an exciting matchup. Some fire CS incoming. See you guys there. And, well, welcome everyone. We already have the veto up ahead. It is Apogee. The veto. Well, the teams, Apogee versus Aurora. Youngblood, as that is the lineup that we have for this final match of today. Aurora Youngblood, having now currently in ECA main, enjoying a very, very good run. I think the final is later today. I am pretty sure it is later today. Well, Vertigo, Mirage, and Dust 2 is going to be, or are going to be the maps that we shall play. Aurora Youngblood, once the winner of the Division 2 season, once the second place finish. Looking good to make that step up, and now with some spots opening up in the Aurora main team, who knows how much more we are going to see from these players. Let's kick it off back where we ended the last game. We'll start on Vertigo here. As Blue-White is going to be the first one to open it up. Is Hypex able to trade? Let's see what will happen. These Glocks looking powerful in the hand of the Polish. But fast fires are solid. 2 versus 2 to continue. Vilby, one more frag. Prism has a chance to clutch for the opener, but he has to reload, and that'll be the death of him. As AYB take the first round. Good positions and good movement in that chaos. I know you guys hear the honking. It's very annoying. Well, we're gonna have a decent fight here. Vilby falling back and having my Qs rotate in. Dealing with these Glocks should be easy as 1, 2, 3. We'll make that 4, 5 as well. Gonna be Aurora Youngblood on 2. Here we see a replay of that pistol. Some very nice moves to isolate the part from middle. The attacking part from middle. Very, very nice job. Also, we have Blixie on 5 kills already. He's feeling himself. Hypex hoping to distract. At least make sure they don't really know how many are crossing. I think that is the most important part of an attempt like that. Now they're gonna be running in. Only 2 players are really close here, but it's Blixie that will find another good frag. Jacob walking in, his signature headshots. Well, not a signature really, but damn, he makes him look good. Brixton coming in from the flank getting flanked. It's under pressure. 2 versus 2. As the T side have quite interesting positions for a clutch like this. CTs are avoiding it currently. Afat is realizing where my Qs may come from. And now it's just Blue-White left, who's looking at the flank, but that means he's looking for Prism, I guess? Because they know Hafa is on the other side. Blue-White, will he check this close angle? Looking likely, but it's the double hold. Hey, we finally have pictures of all the youngsters of Hypex and Hafa. Pictures in the Apogee jerseys. Good job, Apogee. You made the jerseys. Hell yeah. Or you gave them the jerseys, actually. For a bit more of a direct B attack, Jacob. Let's get the clean opener. Grix, an easy response on the solo lurk. Hafa looking to sort of get into that position where he's able to be that lurker. Of course, still a very young player. Usually the lurks require experience. Probably played the game about twice as much as me, so he has a lot more experience than most, but little in comparison to others, you know? Walking up the ramp and doing it very quietly. CT's more looking to be a bit more of one unit than like spread out positions, for example, the sandbags. Now they can respond with 3 at the same time. Blixie having some struggles, are still finding Demo. Oh, wow. Great frag. Vilby will be traded. Prism has nice coverage of his teammate Prism with one more, nearly finding a third. But we enter the 1 versus 1. HP nearly equal. Ooh, Grix spots the opponent. Opponent spots him. The AK should have the advantage here. There is a smoke. There's no defuse kit. As soon as he taps it, the spray will commence. Hypex is gonna go through. Hypex is gonna go through. What a play, baby. Oh, goodness. That is so good. That is so good. What a clutch. What a way to win 1v1. That was very, very exciting. Exciting clutch. That's for sure. Grix, opening kill in round number 5. That's single SMG. It's a lighter buy. Bomb site has fallen. Everyone from the CTs is very close. This could get overwhelming. Although Demo likes to be ahead of the facts with a nice double spray. Just holding down Miles 1. Able to deal with it all. And that means we'll have Grix saving the AK for the next one. I don't really think there's going to be much of a hunt. But it's going to be Apogee taking the lead on the T side. Nice jobs.
Terrorists win.
already looking a lot better on the T side than we have seen, well, previous game. We did have some struggles watching both TSM and 9 play their T sides. Prism will get wrecked by the big amount of opponents facing him in gap. All 4 were there, only blue-white on this side of the map. Blue-white, that's one headshot with the 5-7. Not much more, though. That's for Blixie to do. Bomb is dropped upstairs. Oh! 5-7s cause destruction. AYB, they get one back. Nice opening kill by blue-white. Takes down Demo. As now we're gonna have Apogee with the lesser 5. Nice kills from Grix. Make that 2 as they try to finally enter the B bomb site, but that's gonna be stopped. Mike, you're taking down blue-white. Demo to find something of an opener. It's Hypex that will actually find a heavy fighting on a ramp. And reinforcements already all here. Meanwhile, they're still at the bottom of the ramp. I mean, AYB, they need the challenge now. If you're going to be lurking behind like this, like, oh yeah, we're just going to hold these sides, haha. No, you can't get away with that, because now Hafa is already here in middle. I mentioned the lurking experience. Well, again, it's a flub timing. Now they're gonna go back up to A, and AYB, they managed to take 2 more kills away from Apogee. Grix is on fire with that AWP, both on A and on B. Here's the entire alphabet for you, Aurora Youngblood. Take their 5th. And I want to see if they've already had their match in main. Oh yeah, of course, Easy was... wait, did they have a match versus... Did Easy have a match against his old teammate? Let's see. Yeah, Easy played against his old teammate. Oh, that's fun. Oh, no, never mind. That was a stand-in. Well, Grix with that AWP, an unsurprising result. It's 1 more kill. As another hefty mow down. 6-3 as finally the gun rounds start back up again. I have a feeling this is going to be another B-side finish. But that may just be me. Molotov thrown in high. Not much more coming off of it. And hey, look at that. It will be another B-side finish. That is where most of the gun rounds have been going towards. Let's see if blue-white is going to be ready for it, though. Nade has a wonderful timing. Bang! 150 damage from it. Can he find some more? There's the headshot onto Demo. Blue-white under heavy pressure, and he will be spotted by Jacob. The trades are coming in, but blue-white should have done enough. Well, Rix not finding one more. Hypix has an opportunity here. He already had a wonderful clutch. Hypix, Vilby was just on time to prevent Hypix. That second shot was lightning quick. But it is going to be AYB taking their 7th. AYB currently, they faced off against Leon Gaming. They are currently already in the final of ESEA main. Are in the final already. They haven't dropped a single map. Not a single map. Blue-white, again, under pressure. This time the lighter weapons also go towards the B-bomb side. He's getting help from Mike Hughes. It's another shot from blue-white. Under pressure now from the Glocks. Did he not have head armor? Doesn't blue-white have like 12k in the bank? Yeah. How did he not have head armor? What? That's a bit of a fumble, isn't it? That was, yeah, that was curious. I think blue-white just forgot to buy a helmet. Or his armor broke. That could also be the case. That he just didn't die for like a couple rounds. Although, no, wait, that didn't happen. I don't know. Grex 15-4, Blixie 12-4. These guys are enjoying themselves. They're having fun. Jacob catching one more, and it's a slower round, and what else? We're getting Pavlov trained here. Every time we see an op shot, we have to check the top right corner of our screens to see it is indeed Grix that has gotten another kill. Lixie and Hypex trading blows, and looking like it's going to be another B-bomb side finish. But will that be worth it? Will be. within the bomb site. That flashbang's great. Vilby doesn't elect to peek on it, so that really fakes that he's there. Hypex, a good shot though. Hypex been sharp with these shots. Hypex is scary, man. He is scary. He's playing so much better than the last couple times I've seen him play. I mean, he has been improving, which is good to see. Maybe the jersey did it, you know? Got the new jersey, feeling a lot better. Who knows? Who knows? Three to 9, a pretty dominant half on that CT side. Love that we get to see the scoreboard once in a while with this observer. That is a nice update. You know, mostly like the round order, and you can get some bit of extra information. You can see it all side by side instead of having to look back and forth. There's AYB. Up. Mike Hughes fumbled it. Oh, it's just going to be one jump. They might be able to fake it. Ash going over. Nade's going over. And Blue White is the one to take the kill onto demo. Grix chiming in as well. Blue White on this T side looking to be activated. He's had a boring game. He wants more. 2 players left standing in a 2v4. This retake is simply impossible. Blue White will be dropped eventually. Prism holding on with 1 bullet. Oh no, Vilby needs to reload as well. Ah, Prism. Prism can, wait, hold on. Prism can still do this. He has a smoke. Prism's bolting into the bomb site. If he can guess correctly where Blixie is at, there might be a very good shot in this. Oh no, the defuse is being stuck. Can this kill come through? Can this kill come through? The knife! 3 seconds in it. Blixie does eventually find the knife kill, and that will be a nice injection of cash, but that round got a lot closer than it should have. Blue White on 100% headshot rate. Blixie on 86%. They want to follow their face-it friend. They want to follow this little kid who's now in the semi-final of a major. Little kid called Donk. Very slow round. AYB don't want to run into the stack. Don't want to fall victim to anything. So they keep it solid. Go for the bomb plant, and then we'll slowly continue. Blixie and Vilby all chiming in, so everyone getting their piece of the pie. Blixie with another headshot. 16 kills, 21 for Grix. Winning that pistol round has pretty much given them the game. 88 headshot percentage for Blixie, 100 for Blue White. Oh boy. And this is the map pick of Apogee. AYB, I mean, if they stay looking this good, there might really be a shout for them in the top 3. I mean, they had a very close loss earlier on in the season. The opening day of the playoffs. Had a very close loss. Versus Sashi. I mean, 2 overtimes. So, there really might be something to say. I think in a rematch, if in the lower brackets, Sashi and AYB end up rematching, there is a high likelihood that this might change the other way. Response needed from Apogee. They are 1 man down. Nice spot from Hypex, but he's unable to do anything with it. No hit shot. Now they know exactly where the op is at, and they just don't really have a lot to do. Everyone from AYB escapes the bomb site, except for Blue White. They leave him in lurking. But there's no one there. Everyone has fled. Apogee running for the hills. Hypex with a nice find. Hoping to stop them at least. Ends have to disband, right? Wait, is Ends playing? Oh yeah, Ends versus Endpoint. Oh, Endpoint won a match. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice opening kill from Blue White. That might give AYB their final round necessary. Then it has gone very quick here on Vertigo. Blue White moves forward, forced forward by the flames. But Apogee, they're forced to do anything. This is a desperate situation. I say that the util really changes the momentum of this one. But there you have Vilby straight through the smoke. On a hunch. Went for the spray. Grix having an amazing game thus far. 22 kills. They're gonna make that a couple more. And retrieve the bomb. Now spotted one. Now it's Grix on his own. It's Hypex that will find 2. And we extend for a bit. Apogee on 4 now. Opening kill again, going the way of AYB on this T side. Apogee just have no way to deal with these opening peaks, these opening frags. Halfway when you get to the back lines where you get the prism, yeah, there's resistance. But now this close range, it's Grix that will get to 24 kills. 2 more to find again. This time, I do think it might actually be over. Again, the HE's coming in. Again, all the fighting. Blue-white is going to finish this game on 100% headshot. Oh, no, he had 1 not headshot. Oh, no. Nearly had 100% headshot, but both him and Blixie are near 90%. An insane play thus far, and Blixie will finish it off with another mind-boggling peak. That is going to be very, very quick work of Apogee on their map pick of Vertigo. That was very, very quick. I am pretty impressed by how AYB turned the heat up on that game. Well, we're gonna see if that will continue, or if the next match will, or the next map, I should say, if Mirage will be any different. It is the map pick of AYB though, and they're quite good on there, so it's gonna be a difficult one for Apogee, but they can take 10 minutes of rest. So can we. See you guys. Map number 2. Welcome back, everybody. It is map number 2. It is the map pick of the young boys, or the young bloods. Sorry, I said Aurora young boys. I said that earlier. My apologies. It's young bloods. As blue-white looking to entry frag again. Supported by Blixie. A deadly duo usually. Let's see how well they'll do. Pin. Oh my goodness, they get destroyed as they move into the fully stacked A bomb site. They were hoping players were in middle to sneak past them, and well, that hasn't really gone to plan. 2 versus 5 now in the pistol should be an easy cleanup for the Apogee team, and as they have 0 casualties and 3 players still with all of their armor intact. So that is that's pretty damn good, not gonna lie. That will give you a nice opportunity to buy things like those M4A1Ss. And a FAMAS, so we're looking good heading into this round, but also into the following 2, as I do see there is the force buy from AYB. They are trying to move forward. They hear the jump. Demo is able to escape, dropping a defensive Molotov. He's able to find the first for the T side. Mike's with one more as well. This is looking quite good for the T side. Hoping to get the bomb down, but that's been dropped deep. Bombs fully in. And nothing. Griggs tried to cheekily pick up a weapon. Hafa is already out. There's a nice dink by Mike's, but it should be over for him. Players both know exactly where he's at. Yeah, that is going to be a nice cleanup. Apogee now on 2, and the eco will follow. I say that. Judging with only that they were only with 2 players left, are gonna see another force buy by the Aurora Youngbloods. And Hypex will find not even an uncontested kill versus Vilby. Nate trying to blow open the smoke. It's slightly inaccurate. So no vision of middle, but Blixie finds a great frag on the Hafa. Headshots trying to rein in, but Hypex and Jacob, you're here together. That Molotov could have been dangerous. There's no HE. Although that would have been a lovely double kill had that been around. 3 players on the defense of AYB. Looking to hold back the opposition. This retake is going very, very slow. It's only 15 seconds left. Yeah, there are the fuse kits, but you're gonna need to hurry because all the low players now have gone down, and the 2 full HP from CT can't do anything anymore. The delay, I was gonna say a bit too long, but taking way too long. And AYB, that second force buy will bring them success. (2-1) as the money is now fully broken. That was the goal from the start from AYB. That was the goal of those force buys. Pretty much always is. Moving up from connector, Jacob misses his opportunity to find one, maybe even more kills. TSM with that SMG is able to join the cleanup crew. It is a 2 versus 2 though, as Grix and Blixie fight back. And whoa, what a shot that is from Blixie. And the Molotov, the ball. Blixie gets the contact kill onto Prism. The Molotov hits him, and that is enough to take Prism down. What a shot on the first. Oh, that's been such a long time ago since I've seen that happen. Oh my god, that makes me happy. Oh, that is so good. Oh, the full eco now. Rix leading the way. There is a force coming through middle. Storming up the connector now. Oh, that is amazing. That is brilliant.
Terrorists win.
And that's already the third. AYB keep force spying, and now they have all the momentum that they need. Finally a full by returning, but the util, it's there. There's no head armor. That may be a problem. Timeout called. Having a bit of a discussion about what to do about this storming T-side force from AYB. Mid control deemed to be the solution from Apogee. They're looking to put pressure over towards the B bomb site. If this is a late rotate plan over towards A, that might be a very successful one, of course. Maybe some slight issues with timing. Rix is going to be moving in Jacob. Should be looking good for a double kill. Go blue-white, what an opener. On to Hypex, and blue-white will take one more. Both go down in middle. Jacob, the position fully expected. MyQ spots the head. Maybe pulls the trigger a bit too early. But they have the Molotov to force Hafa back. Just need to keep in mind that he's there. And that should be good enough to win the round. Nice double opener in middle from blue-white as he does get 2 headshots. Jacob unable to respond. It is going to be the save from Demo and Hafa. Again, this early B approach. Grix now holding the AWP, hoping to be early. We got blue-white with a MAC-10. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. Let's see if he can do some damage with that on the entries. Mike used to find the first, and Grix settles down with the window in sight. Drop the bomb. He does hear the scout of Hypex rain off. No one has crossed Grix yet. And I don't know if they dare. Grix just looks away. Doesn't see Hypex cross. Flanks are coming in, and there's just no way back into this from Apogee. There is absolutely no way. I mean, there was already no way, but now with one more kill, there is surely no way. Vilby with another headshot, of course. Here's Grix finally taking down the AWP, and Demo.
Terrorists win.
And well, trouble a brew for Apogee, as again, it is this lighter buy. It's this half buy. Again, a scout. Yeah, Demo had enough for an M4, and he will probably buy the AWP for the next round, but man, oh man. Looking for the close range fight in mid-hole. It's blue-white to find the trade. Still a 3v3 and an AK to be picked up. Or not the AK, that's the op drop. That's Grix going down. Afa taking a big scalp there with the headshot. Now will be crossed by Blixie. The 5-7 won't find anything. Hypex all alone with the scout. He's gonna be put out of his misery. Another good fight. Hafa able to stop one.
Bomb has been planted.
Grix holding the line. There is the off crossing. But Grix is just a bit too good. The jump shot connects a single bullet, but Grix can just flee, and then Mikeus activates. It's looking disjointed. Blue-white can cut one down. What is that retake attempt? Ah, goodness. That was pretty ugly. Not gonna lie, 4 versus 3 and not really having the util or anything to really cross. Maybe the boost from Prism. Looking for the headshot angle. Quickly traded. Blue-white with a nice find. Callouts and comms have been great from AYB. If you look at how fast some of these trade kills come through, I mean, it's looking amazing. Hypex, again, with just the scout. And not much more. Blue-white will be dropped. But it's just that op raining out bullets. Was a 2-man advantage. It's still the 1-man advantage. Maybe there is something to say for this round from the CT side. And Jacob finds another great frag. MyQ's now all alone in the clutch. Break some hearts. Can he? Hafa pushing around, and he will get the kill on time. Finally, Apogee are back. It needed a double advantage on the retake. That was what was necessary. But my goodness, that has taken a lot for a third round on the CT side. And I mean, looking at this, the Apogee are going to be happy that they've won that pistol round and the following. Otherwise, you would have been looking at a 1-9 up at this point. It's the first gun round victory of Apogee. Jacob could be in for a multi-kill here. As soon as this smoke fades, is MyQ's going to be ready? Oh, he doesn't have to worry. Jacob has fallen back down. Already out of connector. Middle completely goes unguarded. And it's blue-white that will find the flank on the CT player. Well, not the CT player, not a flank necessarily. It's one of the main prongs of the attack. And again, they're 1-man down. Again, this bomb site is theirs. And the defense just not really counting on such a fast play into connector. They'll be getting ready to deal with any ninja diffuses or lurking CTs. And it is going to be another round for AYB. Demo does go down. The nade. Oh. Jesus, apologies. The nade leaves Prism on 1 HP. The bomb. With that, one more round and a half. Oh goodness, it's 8-3 already. This has been a devastating run. I wonder if this is how I sound sometimes. But just coughing. Yeah. Again, Apogee just don't dare to fight mid-control. Just don't dare. At least they have it contained now. Through window, one has already gone. Blixie will be taken out by Jacob, who, by ADing on the staircase, makes himself a rather difficult target. A B-bomb site finish, is that what we are looking for? Op changes hands. We have this deeper position from Demo. But will Demo be able to do something with this? Flash will reveal the plan, and Demo is just gonna get wrecked. Blue-white with another kill onto Jacob. It's Hypex from the backlines that will find one. The turnaround onto Prism won't be found. Prism from the deep, the most experienced member of the team, will bring them a fourth. pistol round back on our way. Teams have had time to take a slight breather. And Apogee. Oh, they're going to need to win both pistols. Well, they've already gotten the first, but this is a must-win for them. Otherwise, I can just write this off. Prism will be charging through. They've completely left the bomb set. There isn't really a retake setup for the CTs, as in there's no smoke, there's no kit. There's no flashbangs either. This is gonna have to be a full dry retake. Well, the headshots have been connecting, but I'm still quite curious as to how this is going to work out. Double trades coming through. 3 versus 3 now, but Vilby and Jacob, yet again, they keep trading. This is looking good, though. The angles are coming from, but Hypex from within the site holds on nicely, and that's a beautiful shot on Grix. Yeah, not really sure what the idea was there for AYB, but they got forced backwards. And that's the result. So we're going to get Apogee having a chance to close this one in. Prism spotting everyone in middle. Blue White's headshot percentage has been insane. It really has been insane. He's gotten like 2 or 3 kills this entire game that weren't headshots. Grix is fighting back though. 4 versus 3 with an AK picked up. Mike Hughes with a double spray. And Vilby takes down the player on the bomb site. AYB another force by win, and more and more nils start to be added in this coffin. And less than a game. It looks like we're watching Apogee's goodbye here. This is this is a tough one. Apogee starting this new project, resembling somewhat of a Polish academy team. Demo with a nice backflip. Assembling somewhat, like it resembles an academy team, right? Giving Jacob another spot. Jacob has been in like bigger orgs for a bit, but nice deagle kills at least, and some nice taps from Jacob, but it's just not going to be enough versus Grix. As Grix watches gets another triple kill. Oh, and Hafa, one of the newer guys. Demo, I've always sort of been about. I think there are a lot of Polish players that would do better. Like, a lot of available Polish players that would do better in the position of Demo. I mean, there is definitely potential in this team, but they are all still so young. So playing against an academy team that has been together for so much longer, it's gonna cause you some issues, and it overwhelmingly has, with this Apogee team under a significant amount of pressure. Double peek, nice readjustment from Blixie, and it's another headshot. they'll be finding another one. Hypex all alone. Just one more kill, but that's gonna be it. 11-5. This might be a very, very quick one. Demo. Able to take the opening kill versus my Qs, but traded instantly. Jacob, though. Oh, bit of team damage. Don't do that, fellas. You already got a strong enough opponent. That's the advantage lost with that slightly uncoordinated fight on the cross of jungle. Hafa takes down Blixie. Prism getting himself ready for the peak, but it's a peak versus Grix. That's never easy. Now let's see if Hafa can figure this one out. The mind games commence. And Hafa might be able to fool Grix. Then he's going towards B. Grix masking his own side of the bomb. There's no one in B. Depending on how late Hafa plants, might give himself an extra bit of buffer against the Opper. Will Grix rotate back before this bomb has gone down? Will he start that movement back before this bomb has gone down? He realizes, or he might realize, that there's no time. And now he needs to start running. Towards the apartments, Hafa goes. About a bajillion spots to check for Grix. I don't really see this happening on retake. Hafa should have this. Grix, he also has the kit. Just now figures out where the bomb is planted. Is being very loud about this. This op, his reaction time, it's so insane that there might be something, and from behind, he realizes too late. It's going to be 11-6. Hafa winning a nice round versus Grix. Is that going to be enough? Well, the money's kind of all over the place for AYB. Like, really all over the place. You have Glass Cannon Grix, 2 SMGs, and then 2 M4s. I am slightly confused. Well, opening kill by blue-white, but traded instantly again. High commitment from blue-white in all of these fights. And Grix catches the wallbang on Hafa. He does have armor now. Grix, that op. So much influence again. The running SMG. Blixie is looking to respond quick. The Molotov will surely seal Demo's fate. Although he walks out, that's one more headshot. Demo could actually do this versus Blixie. It's another 1 versus 1. Demo will clutch out of nowhere. It's another clutch. This time a 1v3 for Demo. The man I openly doubted decides to prove himself for a bit. Apogee takes 7. I was not expecting him to get away with it there. Not at all. Get the Molly going in. Hunted down by 3 positions, but he manages to get all of the kills. And Apogee will now have the momentum. Because now the money truly is broke, but AYB, they don't stop force buying.
Terrorists win.
Eleven to 8, Apogee closing the gap. There's Blixie. Oh, he's able to take down Prism. Nice nade stack. Towards the top of middle. AYP, they just don't have the word eco written in their diary, do they? In their diary, in their dictionary. Probably not in their diary either. Afa, nice frag on 1 and 2. As my Q's is a bit late with the trade. Hoping to be a moving target, but the shots are accurate. 3 more players still waiting here, by the way. One of which is blue-white, who does find 1 frag and then just sneaks into the smoke. Philby also with 1 more. Then the USP activates. AYB, they keep forcing it. It keeps working. 12 on the board. Looking to eliminate Apogee in the very next round as AYB respond once more with a force buy, half buy, whatever you want to call it. They have not ecoed a single round here on Mirage. They just go, 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 and go. And it seems to be working. And I'm thoroughly impressed. Grix, oh my goodness, Grix, what a fumble. Oh my god, Prism and Demo get the opening 2 kills. Grix just lost 100 HP in a Molotov. Because he was peeking with the op. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is one of the bigger mistakes we've seen AYB make. That was, oh boy. You like barely see this stuff in casual matches, and Grix does it in a professional game. Oh, beautiful. 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 Oh boy. Well,
Terrorists win.
so AYB, I guess, had a plan that somewhat relied on Grix getting a kill in middle. And as soon as that didn't happen, we kind of, well, are now here. So, 1 more round closer to equalizing is Apogee. Another full buy from the AYB team. Oscar short. Ooh, we haven't seen this one yet. Ipex spots the legs running, but it wasn't to check short. It was just a reposition. So a lot of this pressure goes unnoticed. Blue-white, though, is able to find a Hypex there on short. Moving through. It's another Molly kill. 3 versus 3. But as soon as you get into this bomb site, it's hard to join them. Nades, mollies, everything to delay this plant. Everything to put some doubt in the minds of Apogee of a possible flank coming, but it's never coming. It's all from here. It's blue-white to finish off the final kill. It is indeed Aurora Youngblood that will continue in this tournament. And according to the play in the server, that was pretty correct to have that happen. I mean, seeing this entire game sort of build up throughout the 2 maps, it was very clear to see that Aurora Youngbloods were by far the better team. So yeah, we'll have that. The comeback attempt was made by AYB, just force back. Even I haven't seen AYB be that thorough with their force buys. Pretty damn impressive. So yeah, that is gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we'll have the upper bracket semifinals, which is Guns versus, or Gun 5 versus Koi, and Navi Jr. versus Sashi. Those are 2 huge games, and I am, for one, very excited to be able to cast them for you guys. So that is going to be fun. My name has been Several Sheep, as you can see right there. And I want to thank you all very much for watching. Hit the follow of EPL. Be there tomorrow to watch our games, watch the major, watch whatever you want to watch. But mostly, watch us. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.